Is there anything on the stream? It's like I don't see anything. It's kind of weird. Just trying to see if this works. I don't know why I have an empty video. Okay, so it looks like it is on. Let me just refresh my own page. Oh, okay. For some reason, I don't see my own stream at all, but apparently it does work, so the sound is okay, right? Hopefully everything is okay. Kind of like reset up some stuff, so it's like a test, just a first stream since the setup. So I'm doing pretty good. I'm gonna actually put some message again. Oh, there it is. My own stream loaded for myself. So lately, like
Jaina versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
Not like super like how the game is right now with all the like a lot of the strongest decks right now aren't super enjoyable for me. I'm going back to some decks I actually like to play, and I actually think it's pretty strong. I wanna see more. I was debating mulliganing one Cogmaster just because I'm really incentivized to have a mech with a Cogmaster. But against Shaman,
I can fix anything.
it's maybe better to keep both just because Shaman has a hard time dealing with earlier minions. Certainly kind of scary. He puts the mech in trades.
I can fix anything.
It might be better for me to actually just play one. I think I would play both if I had a 2-drop, just because I could trade the 3-2 Cogmaster against his 3-2, like against the Necrofer, and then just leave like a Cogmaster for next turn. But with this kind of hand, I think I'm just gonna pick this and coin and then Blast Mage. Mic is very low. But with this kind of hand, I think I'm just gonna coin and then Blast Mage. Wow, that is really low.
I wonder.
Alright, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. I'm gonna see if this is a little bit better. Alright, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. I'm gonna see if this is a little bit better. Do you guys think this is a little bit better? Okay, cool. I don't know. On the other setup I had, my mic was really loud all the time, so I had my mic setting itself on very low, but
I'll show them. I'll show them.
I think I'd rather get a mirror against Mech Shaman. They don't really cast a lot of spells. Guess what? It's better for me to get a counter spell since he was playing around mirror. It's quite a scary board, I'd say. Drake doesn't do all that bad. I can't activate Blast Mage. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't spend my last mana if I play the Mech Warper turn, but yeah, that might not be such a bad thing. Just Mech Warper, Neutron, Cog. Neutron's actually pretty good here. The problem with the Mech Warper Neutron move is that he can kill all my mechs, meaning I can't play Blast Mage. Because he can kill both the Mech Warper and a Neutron on board. And then I don't have any way to activate Blast Mage next turn. I'm going to try to go for the Blast Mage next turn, hopefully clear some of this stuff out. It actually trades pretty well on board, as is. I guess not with that one, but... I'm gonna have to try to clear some stuff out here. I think I prefer the Neutron over Mech Warper plus Clockwork Gnome just because of how strong Divine Shield is right now. It's actually one good hit, but...
I wonder.
There's just no way I'm mathematically killing everything here. There's too many numbers. I have to actually kill Dr. Boom because it does 7, I only have 5, but like even if I kill Dr. Boom, I can't kill everything else. It's like actually impossible.
Jaina versus Jaina.
You asked for it. My magic will tear you apart.
I know Hot Farm usually plays like control mages. Like I wouldn't be surprised to see something like a freeze mage, but I believe it's more likely to be something like Echo Giants or some kind of giant mage. That's what I've noticed him mostly playing from before. Haven't played him in a while though, but not that I changed my mulligans too much. I don't think I'd ever keep the Frostbolts anyways. Not with like a Mech Warper and a Mad Scientist. I really want to get the minion lead. So a lot of mechs with Mech Warper.
Hurry up! Portal online!
I don't necessarily think it's out of the meta of the Mech Mage because I think a lot of decks people have been playing recently are going back to like a full circle. You know, meta is kind of cyclical, so. I can ping it for 2 damage. So, okay, so obviously I'm attacking these two. The question is, do I ping it? Which means I attack it, I attack face and ping, or I can play Mad Scientist here. I think I would do want to play Mad Scientist. So let me trade and then play Mad Scientist.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Not sure what I'm expecting. If I was expecting Twilight Drake, I believe Mirror would be better, but that's kind of like a long shot.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Let me actually get my secret down. It's not looking actually that bad for me just because he doesn't have very many cards. As a Freeze Mage, which is I guess what I'm assuming right now, like Freeze Mage doesn't play very well from like 5 cards. Whereas Mech Mage plays fine as like individually powerful minions. It looks like it's not Freeze Mage though, so it's actually like changes a lot. It makes it a lot worse for me. Especially if that's duplicate. A reason why not to kill it, I mean, it could be Ice Block too as a random secret. I think I am going to kill it just because it's too weird. I mean, it's not too weird, it's just like... I can kill this easily. Well... There's not a whole lot of incentive to kill it, actually, the more I think about it, because he doesn't have very many cards. If this is duplicate and I kill it, he has a 6-drop and a 7-drop, at least a 6-drop next turn, whereas without killing this, it's likely that he doesn't do anything next turn. Like, I've played a lot of duplicate mage. A lot of times you rely on the duplicate to hit your mana curve, and I can just play blast mage next turn. It's a little bit weak, though, to Flame Strike on turn 7. I'm glad it wasn't a mirror entity. It was also going to get my value from minion trades this turn. Wastes me an extra Frostbolt, I believe. Hopefully it's Ice Block. Nice. Alright, kinda seems like I'm out of cards. Alright, I'm gonna turn down the game volume. Maybe my own, it's like my own volume is kinda low, that's why.
Let the
It's actually really nice to duplicate Acolyte of Pain.
Speak to
Need the card draw a lot. Uh-oh, never mind. Kind of surprised him ping his own Acolyte there. He's almost out of cards too, so I really can't afford to give him like multiple cards with this Acolyte. I have to Frostbolt it here. I need like an Archmage, Antonidas or something. Dr. Boom would be nice as well. Hopefully this survives. Actually, wouldn't be completely unreasonable to just try to top deck a second Fireball, get him a 13, and then double Fireball. But, not sure. I would definitely make the all-in play if he had more cards, but it seems like he has like some situational cards in his hand too. So I might be able to top deck some minions, like just like a mid-range minion, like a Shredder or a Drake, Archmage, Dr. Boom, and still kind of be okay.
Something needs tinkering?
Whereas the double Fireball face is kind of a long stretch.
I have no time for games.
Hurry up! Portal online!
I think my best chance is actually to ping this down, because I'm gonna need a minion, like a big minion to win this game.
Pain, speak to me.
So it's like 1 damage here, maybe 2 from the Mech Warper, like 2 more pings.
Embrace the light.
I'll show I'll show them all!
This is a tricky turn, because if I ping the Sylvanas, he can trade for my Mech Warper, ping the Sylvanas, steal my Mad Scientist, maybe getting a duplicate eventually, which is a lot of value for him. Whereas if I don't ping the Sylvanas, then he just trades like this, and then I don't get to ping that Sylvanas over 2 turns. Either way, a bad thing can happen. I guess I'm better off pinging Sylvanas the more I think about it, even if it's a little bit weird. Just because duplicate takes a while to go off, and if he sticks the 5-2, it'll be too long. Like, I'm only at 16 life at that point. I don't think I would, like, survive.
You win this.
I think Inspire and Emperor kind of like are kind of opposite cards. Although I don't think it's
You
like,
asked for it.
I think like when people say inspired decks, that's probably a not a great way to view it. It's like people don't really, say like battle cry decks or taunt decks. They're just small things that you add to your deck. It's like a keyword, right? It's not like mech or dragon where it makes a lot of sense to have a lot of mechs or even kind of a lot of dragons. Inspired by no means like is a deck, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna value the damage less than developing the Mad Scientist, especially since this opens me up to Wrath on turn 2.
Hurry up!
So something I'm fairly incentivized to do is at least to trade off the Mad Scientist. But it's like so useless in a way. I guess I should trade it off
I
just because of how important it is to get the secret out.
For science!
I don't actually have to kill the Shredder. Most of the time it'll trade against Divine Shield. Or even like it'll trade for the Neutron, say he here powers the Divine Shield off. Especially with the counterspell, it's kind of hard for him to do that much here. And if I kill it, like he gets another attack off from the Death Rattle as well, so...
My new recipe. For Mechazard!
Gonna trade into 2-1 here. I'm most weak to swipe, and I might as well cash in my 2-1, because that's the most vulnerable to swipe.
Something needs tinkering? I can fix anything. I'll fix you.
I think I know they fixed the reversing switch bug with Cogmaster, so if you reverse and switch this, it actually goes to 4-3. I wonder if that will give me lethal.
Well played. I concede.
Yeah, it was lethal actually. It's actually lethal even without the reverse and switch trick. Well, reverse and switch would actually gain more damage by reverse and switch to Drug Claw anyways. I am good. Sky Captain Crag would have to be supported by more pirates. As of right now, there's not too many pirates. So I think there needs to be more. Camarola, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. I don't believe my sub notification is working, unfortunately.
Jane!
For some reason.
Anduin!
The light shall bring victory.
You asked for it.
Because I reset up my computer. So I guess I'll try to fix that for next time. Let me go ahead and mulligan the mirror entity. I have an okay curve. I actually have a really good curve now if my mech ripper survives. Sky Captain is what? What's his mana cost and stuff? 7 mana for a 4/6 charge. Wow, that doesn't seem very good, even with the ability. I thought it was like a 7/4 charge or something. Like for a charge minion, the more attack you have, like it's better to be a 6/4 than a 4/6, for obvious reasons. That's why I don't see a lot of cards like Stormwind Champion being played. It's a 4 mana for 2/5 charger. But if it's a 4 mana for 5/2 charger, then it would be played. At the very least, that doesn't exactly contest my mech warper. I like this more than Snow Chugger because I can play the Shredder next turn. Like, say my hand was 2 Snow Chuggers, may I play a Snow Chugger in turn 2? That way I can play Mech Warper and the second Snow Chugger in turn 3. He actually has to heal his guy if he wants to keep it alive in the trade, which is kind of inefficient here.
Is someone injured?
I'll probably choose to take out the this guy instead of the 2/5, just because it's kind of a bigger threat.
What to do? What to do?
My invention.
Eventually I'm gonna get to like his really good turns with turn 6 coming up. That's like the weakness, a really big weakness of this deck. Or I guess this matchup.
The damned stand ready.
I can fix anything.
If you're sure.
I believe like the best cards in this matchup are like the mid-range cards. At this point, in some of the matchups you can just kind of swarm, but Priest has too much AoE, and the small minions are weak to like Shadow Menace as well. I need to start getting my mid-range minions, hopefully. That's like exactly one of them that I needed. I can't play this turn though.
Something needs
I actually need to get this ping off.
I'll fix you.
Oh, if you're sure.
How much sense does it make the time rewinder my Snow Chugger?
What to do? What to do?
What can I win the game playing that conservatively? It's like maybe I can, because Priest has a really hard time dealing with 4-attack minions, and I have 2 4-attack minions coming up. I like counterspell in this meta a lot.
That belongs in a museum.
Might be better to do one mirror, one counterspell, but I do think it's pretty important to have the counterspell.
Our Tinkertown!
Alright, I'm trying to think the likelihood that he has Powered Shield. I can't imagine he wouldn't Powered Shield this last turn with that one extra mana, and he's already used one Powered Shield. Maybe I should go a little bit greedy on this. I don't value the spell power very much, so it's like either 4/4 is almost the same for me. It's just about whether like he can snowball this with Villain's Chosen or Powered Shield. Villain's Chosen actually is pretty bad for me. It was really bad actually. And it's actually much more likely he has Villain's Chosen. Because he's using Zombie Chow and Dark Cultist, things like that. He's like pretty board control-ish. But I don't think the Powered Shield is likely at all, so I guess it's like the Villain's Chosen that is super scary. At some point I'm gonna have to play my small drops to play into Cabal, but this should be my turn. I can play multiple in the same turn.
Tinkertown! I'll show them. I'll show them all.
I also want to make sure I play around Light Bomb, so this is okay against Light Bomb because these are 2/3s. If he does steal anything, it'd probably be a mad scientist, but
Do you like to play with fire?
okay, that's pretty good. I guess what it's more like it's Mirror Entity. I have 2 Mirror Entities, 1 Counterspell in my deck. I don't think I'm in a hurry to play my Mirror Entity here.
I wonder. Time runs out on me.
Actually, you know what? Because I can force out the counterspell. I'm really weak to Light Bomb right now, and if I can force out the counterspell, there's like a 50-50 where if I trade and I get the counterspell, but unless I actually play the Mirror Entity for my hand, it's like a 50-50. I think the counterspell is super important over the Mirror Entity. That was a really big counterspell. It also thins out my decks for secrets. I don't want to draw the secrets. I want to draw like Dr. Boom and Archmage and stuff. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. Actually, I want to draw Fireball. Hmm. Alright, question is, do I go face here or trade? Because I could just use a Neutron as a tank. That actually makes more sense. The only problem is if he can like steal my Neutron, he can use the zombie chow to take out a more important minion. But I guess there's nothing that's so important right now. Just damage. Like even if it cabals this, using the zombie chow to hit one of my minions doesn't seem like it's that relevant compared to getting just in the more damage.
Do you like to play with fire? Do you like to play with fire?
Crumsley, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back. 6 months. Crowfist. The Parliamentary did something though. He'd played it before the Mirror Entity to get rid of it. It might not have been a misplay. It depends if he needs to drop another minion here. Like say he has a Sludge Belcher or something that he needs to drop. You just want to play near the Pyromancer just so that the Mirror Entity gets light bombed down. Even though it doesn't actually work with the Pyromancer explosion. I'm not sure if it was intentional or not. It could have been intentional though.
Jaina versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine!
You asked for it.
Seems like I'm a little bit secret heavy. I could see the suggestion to take out one of the secrets, add in another mid-range minion like a Lothab or a Drake. But this is a good meta for counterspell. This is basically a mech mage from a little before. Not many changes. It's like a GG mech mage. The only change is an extra counterspell. But I can just use one of each seeker and keep the deck the same. So let's see here. This has a higher payoff, and there's not like I could play safe if I have a way to play Mech Warper at some point, but say I play a Neutron here, it's not even like I have a turn 3 Mech Warper play because I have no other 2-drop mech, so I might as well just like go for the higher risk play just because it pays off, and the other play, like there's not really a reward for saving it.
I wonder.
That kind of pays off. That's a pretty expensive owl there.
Something needs tinkering? Engage!
Just go face. I can technically get punished by Hellfire, but I think Hellfire is so good against my deck that I'm not scared of getting Hellfire, and I'll just drop another minion because he can trade this and Hellfire. But it's like at that point I just feel good about it because I bait out the Hellfire.
So many possibilities. I wonder.
pretty straightforward turn. I have a good 5 drop too, as well as just drop both the minions. Anoitron is MVP here. I'm gonna play a mirror entity here actually. Kind of keeps him guessing. It's very hard for him to play a second giant, for example. I have a coolant, but I don't really want to. I don't have mana for the coolant, and with the Neutron up, I don't think it's important to play it either. Maybe save it for Archmage or maybe next turn. Actually, like, surprisingly, like, Mira is not that good against Handlock just because, well, it's like a card that's sometimes really good, but most of the time they can play around it. Handlock has a lot of small minions like Owl and the Watchers and stuff, Sun Fury, but even then, it's like it forces them to play different is what it does.
I wonder.
It's kind of hard for them to just play a Sludge Belcher here or another giant. I don't think I want to coolant this because the minion trades, I don't know if I'm that weak to the minion trades. What I'm really weak to is a taunt giver on this, and coolant doesn't do anything if he just taunts it up. So like a Sun Fury or Argus here. I still have time to play Archmage. I still have time to play Clockwork before Archmage, just because I'm not planning on playing Archmage on turn 7 anyways. It'll be turn 8 or 9. So I can just play Clockwork on turn 7 and still have the extra spare part.
So many possibilities. Almost out of time. I wonder.
Wow, we're really weak play, or weak turn. I guess that means there's no Moltens, right? There's no way can we not play Moltens at 12 before Sun Fury.
I am ready.
Smork him down here? Or not? I think smork him down. I don't think this is that threatening. Sorry for missing the sub. What was it? Eel Cow, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. I'll fix my sub alert for next stream. I know he doesn't have a second Shadow Flame because he would have Shadow Flame last turn, I believe. But this is not that threatening for Shadow Flame to Sun Fury anyways, leaving that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
Jaina versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
You asked for it.
I'm very scared to see priests. Priests are really good at fighting against minion-based decks, like Paladin, Shaman, and Mech Mage.
Is someone injured?
I wonder.
Hard to make a decision here. If I play Cogmaster, he can attack and heal his guy. I guess I like Cogmaster more.
I can fix anything.
It'll just do a full trade if he has nothing.
Greetings.
And if he has something that I don't feel like these would be any better. Mechwarper is, I guess, the other move, but I can play Mechwarper and Chugger next turn with the Cogmaster, but then I'm not killing the Cleric for a while. Because Mechwarper can't kill a Cleric.
I wonder. Not too quickly.
Alright, this is gonna be a brawl.
Powering up. Portals online. I'll fix you.
Daniel Negreanu stream Hearthstone. It's pretty cool. When I was into poker, and I watched a lot of that stuff. Watched them on TV. Hope he doesn't have Villains Chosen. Alright, he has Villains Chosen. That's the scariest card. It's so good at just creature roll. I'm kind of okay though, maybe. We'll see.
Powering up. Portals online.
Creature Brawl is actually my favorite part of Hearthstone. That's why I'm not enjoying the current meta too much. I actually enjoy Creature Brawls, but recently there's not been a lot of Creature Brawls. Pretty scary here, actually. All his things 3/4 and 4/4 and kill all my guys. I could take out the zombie chow but with like a ping. I guess it doesn't make sense. How bad is Holy Nova? It's bad, not so bad though. And how likely am I gonna... Shredder's so much better than Tinkertown here. Because it gets a trade with the zombie chow and still have something left over.
I am ready.
Tinkertown has an advantage in that it can take out the cultists for free in a way. But it's not going to be that simple because he's going to start attacking this turn as well, so cultists might be a 3/2, for example. Oh, he has spell power, Holy Nova. Oh, man.
Well played.
Alright. That's bad. I really don't like that I make a comeback now.
Embrace the void.
Yeah, it's too much tempo.
You win this.
Well played.
Jaina versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
You asked for it.
I'm mostly playing around weapons at the start. I guess it depends what the best way to play around weapons is. Snow Chugger is really good. Mad Scientist is really good as well. Because they both do kind of well against weapons. The Chugger though,
Greetings.
Hello.
I mean, he'll still die to the weapon, that's the thing. I feel like this is better because if I put Mad Scientist, he just weapons down both with the axe. This way, he still gets a weapon down both, but I get to build some tempo. Like, he can't attack next turn with the weapon. And I think this is not a matchup where it's important to have the secret out ASAP. In some matchups, it's better to play Scientist first just because that mirror entity or counterspell is so important. I don't think it's super important in this matchup to like rush out the death rattle of the Scientist. Wow, okay. It's gonna be really important for me to stop his card draw this game because he's played so inefficiently. And Patron Warrior needs the big hand. Acolyte is pretty scary here. I guess it's not as bad as Acolyte. Unfortunately, that's probably trading with both my Spider Tank and the Scientist if I play it.
What to do?
I think this is better. Because it's so weak to Death Spite. If he trades and Death Spites this guy, then he's at a 4-2 guy. A 4-2 Frothing, which would have been a disaster for me. Oh, thanks for hosting me, Clento. You2, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. Okay, well, it worked out better for me than if I played the Spire Tank, that's for sure. It's kind of weird because if I ping, I can't do anything. I might just fireball this, actually. I feel like I'm over secreted in this deck. Maybe take out one of them. I've been drawing a lot of secrets in all my last games. With this kind of deck, it's probably too much. So, how do I want to do this?
Something needs tinkering?
It makes some sense to play Mirror here for Emperor, but the problem with that is, like, it would make more sense if I was ahead already on board. Since I had nothing, that'd be like my only thing. I can't afford to do something like that just to play around Emperor, because
Made to fit.
I would leave myself with 0 board presence. So it wasn't super scary hand for Emperor. He had very few cards at the time, or even still now, he has very few cards. I'm pretty scared about a potential Grim Patron. Yeah, card draw was like the most likely way I win this game, but this Battle Rage probably seals the game for him. I feel like the Frostbolt here kind of puts me back in the game, maybe, but just because like if he has to wait and tank this 4 damage next turn attack, that's too much damage at that point maybe, and also buys me a turn where if he has Grim Patron, he doesn't automatically win, because without the Whirlwind effect potentially, it's kind of likely he has Grim Patron with the draw. Although I do have Meritate down actually for Patron.
Hurry up! Portal online!
I'm not sure if any Whirling Blades actually makes that much sense. I'm gonna save the Whirling Blades.
I wonder.
I feel like this matchup's probably okay, as far as like who's favored.
What now? A fight! Count me in! I must choose!
Well, this is awkward. What can I do here?
What to do? What to do?
Is there a way I can do this? So let's see. Attack, ping. This one trades with this one. I'm like 1 damage off from clearing the patrons. I guess I have to yellow this. I know how to do this.
Time runs out on me.
I don't have much time either.
Everyone, get in here!
I need to get a spare part that kills this. Nope, I don't know what to do now.
Everyone, get in here!
The coolant doesn't really do enough. Coolant, it doesn't do anything actually on the Grim Patron.
Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here!
Alright, I'm dead.
You win this.
I'm taking out one of my secrets. I'm gonna do this for now. If I feel like Harrison Jones is needed, I could add that in. What's the advantage of playing both EU and US? It's just like if you have some extra time or something. Not, I mean, if you want to go, let's say technically, I guess the advantages are that you can see the metagame on both servers. The other one is that you can technically like play for ranking on both because BlizzCon points. You could go for both. So like if you're top 10 on Europe and you're top 5 on NA, you get more points for NA. You can actually collect points on Europe for NA BlizzCon as well, and vice versa. I didn't think it was that likely that my mech would survive. That's why I mulliganed the Tinkertown, because Mad Scientist is not a mech, and the Clockwork is very likely trading with like a Mad Scientist or something, or just dying to ping. It's actually a really good hand. Spire Tank's pretty beefy, not that likely to die.
I'll show them all! Fools! For fire!
I have basically no read on what kind of mage this is, so... Not really until this turn. This turn should be pretty telling. Frostbolt here.
I am ready!
Maybe if I was like 100% sure this was a Freeze Mage or something, I could play Blast Mage. Because Blast Mage is just for damage against Freeze Mage. It's not even that much more damage, because this is 5 damage anyways.
I'll show them! I'll show
Just want to test that Ice Barrier. If it was Ice Barrier, for sure I'd play this. I don't have to worry about Mirror Entity. If it wasn't Ice Barrier, like 2 Secrets didn't proc, I could consider playing Mech Warper and using the 3/4 to kill the Mech Warper. The reason why I Suicide Scientist is it was super important for me to get the counterspell down. This is the Frost of a Doomsday return, potentially. This is pretty nice. The Frostbolt wasn't a great spell to get.
Hurry up! Portals online!
At some point, maybe Time Rewinder this, but it doesn't die to Blizzard, so there's no point in Time Rewindering it this turn.
By the power of Ragnaros,
Alright, that has to be a kill, a must kill minion. No way I can ignore that. Wow, that's like the best top deck I could hope for. Flame Strike clears me anyways, I feel. I'm trying to think if it's better to trade 2 small guys or the 1 big guy into it. It's like Flame Strike's not very good anyways. It should be a Blizzard turn or a Frostnova turn next turn. At that point, maybe it's better to actually save my Blast Mage. Ooh, duplicate. Interesting. That's actually pretty good for me, even though it looks bad, because he doesn't have the block down, and he can't really play Emperor next turn. In the long run, it'll be good for him, but it doesn't really matter in the long run, this matchup. I don't know what kind of deck this is exactly. Dragon?
I've got the beast in my sight.
He doesn't have very many cards left, right? He only has 3 cards left. 2 of his cards are Emperor.
What to do? What to do?
Okay, Alex is going to be hard to beat this game. I don't think I'm playing around Alex. We'll see how these Boombots go. Not very good. This should give me low enough for Fireball Frostbolt. It's actually the worst thing that could happen to Boombot for 1. Because Fireball Frostbolt against Ice Block, if he's at 10, it's actually better for me. If I hit for more than 1, I could kill him with just the Fireball, maybe. It doesn't seem like I'll beat Archmage, Alex draws anyways. When there's 2 of his cards as Emperor, and that's very likely an Ice Block. So what's my best way to win this game? I think it's just to get his block and hope that I win from there. These minions can't really get through the Sludge Velter anyways. If I Fireball this and try to play the minion battle, it's like I know he has 2 Emperors, which are 5/5s.
I bring life.
Alright, I think that's probably game over. Might be able to squeeze in enough damage, maybe, through top decks. Actually, I have another Fireball in my deck. Just because the first fireball I got was from Archmage.
I dream and the world trembles.
How many turns do I have realistically? Taking 8 here, and then what? How much damage is this? 15 next turn. So I do die to Awakens. I'm actually dying to quite a bit of things. Oh well. Yeah, this is likely going to get me more damage anyways. I'm like losing a ping, so the Fireball top deck, I didn't give him a 13, but Blast Mage kind of likely to do damage. Does it make sense to trade here? I take 1 more damage by trading. I don't think it's actually that it kind of is relevant, because if I kill this, it's not that relevant. 12 damage here, 13. I guess I should just trade. There's no breakpoints that I can see. Miscounted. There is actually a huge breakpoint fireball.
Well played.
Oh no, I didn't miscount actually. There was actually Fireball was the same. But it's the Ysera Awakens and the Nightmare that kills me by trading. I actually shouldn't trade. There's not too much of a point in trading. Might have given myself 1 more top deck.
Jaina versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
You asked for it.
Outside of something really specific here, you just want the mana curve against Warrior, I think. I don't think Mech Mage has enough finesse to play any other way. Like Tempo Mage, you can play it another way, like kind of to save your early drops, and to like play a lot of 2 and 3 drops on turn 5 or something, but not really Mech Mage.
What to do? What to do?
Powering up.
I didn't see a lot of way to curve out any differently against Fire War Axe. And I am actually like ahead of Fire War Axe by 1 minion since I get to drop 2 this turn.
What now?
Plan on playing both these next turn.
Let the pain speak to me.
Powering up. Portal
I guess I tricked you guys with the Skype notification. It's weird. Most of the time, my Skype doesn't notify me with an IM. There's like it's like silent. I don't know why this one gave me a notification.
I wonder.
Infinite damage mage, how viable? I think maybe it's really strong when it works. If you actually top deck perfectly, a lot of times it's almost unbeatable, but it's actually really hard to top deck perfectly. Because you can actually potentially just kill them on turn 10, like infinite damage. It's like so rare that. Hope he doesn't have shield slam. Okay, I have a mirror down, which is good, and he misses fire, or he misses death bite turn. So realistically, I should leave that guy up as a 1/1. It's not too important. Although I can ping it, it does something. Might as well use my mana a little bit better, I guess. I don't see a big difference between Spider Tank and Shredder here, especially since I'm not scared of a weapon anyways. Like, the biggest difference is this is weak to a Death Bite, which doesn't even matter. Sludge Belcher, it should be okay, even if I have this guy, because I have Mirror down, so...
Made to fit.
Let the pain speak to me.
I need to kill both his minions here. So I have one ping, and I need to one-shot this. I guess the ping is going to be useless. Attack, attack, attack. Attack, attack, attack. Attack, attack, attack. Okay, so I give him one more armor, but I get to freeze his face. I guess that's worth it.
Strike.
Attack. It's actually the best possible outcome outside of maybe Snow Chugger surviving.
I am ready.
Some still fun. Back to work.
Feels kind of bad to not be able to play to not play Dr. Boom here if I want to save one of my guys. By not playing Dr. Boom, I get to save one of my guys from a ping. I could save the Shredder, but I don't even know if that's good. I think I'd almost rather trade the Shredder in anyways, just because it gives me more stuff.
What to do? What to do? Time runs out on me.
It's a pretty good one. Hope he doesn't have BGH. I could have either had like a 3-2 and a Death Rattle here, or had like a 4-2 Shredder. And since the 4-2 Shredder is kind of weak to the Cruel Taskmaster anyways, and this is more power.
I've got the beast in my sight.
Let me go ahead and
More souls.
get a draw here. Actually, maybe have lethal. Especially a Fireball before for the 1 spell damage. It wouldn't have given me lethal, the 1 extra spell damage. I didn't want to do it this turn because Valix draws it potentially, so I didn't want to just Fireball him randomly before trading off the 1 spell power guy.
I can take the hit.
No Alex, but that's like the same amount of life, right? 15 here. Either way, it's the same. I have what, 12 damage, 13 damage.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Should time reminder this guy. Maybe save the Cloaking Field. I don't see a reason to play it on anyone here. That one's really good for Archmage as well. I actually have enough damage if he doesn't have anything, like only armor up, I think. Because I have 3 damage on board. That might actually do it, because Barongeddon, nope. I actually think I was 1 off against Barongeddon. Oh wait, I can cloak this.
Something needs tinkering?
I was thinking there's no point because you can trade the 5-2 in for it before Barongeddon. It's actually doing 2 damage to him a turn. I don't really realistically have that long to survive, but maybe this is enough.
I can take the hit.
Unfortunately, I think now he's threatening lethal. It's 9, 14 damage. I have 12, 13, 16 damage, just 20. So I'm 4 off lethal. I have to kill Barongeddon now. Oops.
I can fix anything. Our sticker town! I'll fix you! Our sticker town!
Alright, how to do this. The firewall thing, yeah, I got 6 damage off from the Tinkertown, and it was a minion that survived. It was definitely better than fireballing that. I mean, trading and
have
saving.
no time
I
for
guess saving
games.
fireball means I can fire. Like if I'm gonna fireball face, it doesn't make sense. But I guess I can fireball other minions. Alright. Oh, I guess this is not working out. I'm gonna switch to handlock. It was working out better before I started playing this on stream. Okay, yeah, this is the list I want to play. Just making sure. Let me get the screenshot real quick. I'm missing one card. Oh, Nerd Bar Warlord. Why is that? Okay, Argus. Sylvanas, Emperor, Dr. Boom, Mount General, Giant Draxus. There we go. Since the beginning of Hearthstone, what is, by your thought, the most consistent class? It's definitely Warlock. It's not even close, I think. Warlock's been like one of the top 3 classes forever, actually. Like literally since beta, when I started playing 2 years ago. I think there's never been one even instance in time where Warlock's not been top 3. Because Zoo's been the strongest class forever. Or at least one of us. Like, I don't think even Zoo has ever fell out of top 3, just that one archetype. If it's not top 3 now, it's very close. And Warlock is still one of the top 3 classes right now. Handlock's been around for a long time too, but Zoo's mostly been like the stronger class. But even Handlock's been around so long. About the Draxus versus like Patron and stuff, it doesn't really matter. Like whatever you replace Draxus with, like Draxus against Patron is an irrelevant card. Your deck is good against Patron. Handlock is one of the best matchups against Patron, and regardless of whether you run Drax or Alexstrasza, I feel like it's irrelevant. That card is just not going to be played in that matchup probably. Unless you're saying you take out all like that whole effect, but I don't think it's not necessary.
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power!
Oh, good thing I have a Dark Bomb. I actually carve out okay here, considering I don't have a Drake or a Giant. I can coin out Loatheb next turn and then tap an Earthen Ring. That's like a kind of a likely play. Oh, that's probably changes a lot. It's a lot of damage I'm taking. It doesn't contest it immediately. I think it's still better though. Kind of weak to Keeper as well. Because let that you can just hero power it down. And I can't actually deal with the 4-1 very easily. It's good for me. Looks like he's gonna run out of steam. I have a great Hellfire here. Oh, there's no difference. If I had the Shredder, it would be a difference, but... Yeah. Not too bad a return to get Loatheb. It's actually really good here with Loatheb. Because this is kind of scary where I could potentially die to Savage Roar. Like double Savage Roar, or I guess like since he's played Emperor combo. But this locks out anything. If he trades here, I feel pretty good about trading. If he goes face here, then I have the Moltens.
I wonder.
Potentially use one of my taunts next turn since I have 2. Really minion heavy hand for him. I could play this with the Sun Fury. It's definitely better to play with the Sun Fury than with the Earthen Ring, I think.
I wonder.
Wait, he has 8-9 damage next turn. BGH. I'm okay against BGH. Against Keeper, I'm okay. Against Savage Roar, 9 plus 8, 17, 18, 12.
Almost out of time.
Shields up!
Want to get the extra tap for free, especially since I'm kind of trying to draw the second Molten Giant. I'm okay against both any individual card here, whether it's Keeper, BJH, or Savage Roar. Any combination with Savage Roar with a BJH or Keeper would kill me, but it would kill me regardless of whether I tapped or not.
What to do?
Yeah, my Solar is not working.
Time waits for no one.
Alright, what happened? Oh, wow, he didn't even cycle that? The full-on tempo play.
So many possibilities.
Kind of like this better.
My shield for Argus.
I don't think I can die just because I don't heal. Oh no, I'm dead. I wonder if I would have died. I'd be at... How much should I taunt up for? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This heals for 11. Technically it heals me for one more. Oh, I would have been at 1 if I healed up. I'm not sure if it's worth it though. Because my silence, I get to silence the guy for 2 damage, the shade, so... And I had 8 points of taunt. That's like saving myself 10 damage, whereas 2 heals is saving myself 11 damage, so I'm healing for 11. It's like barely any difference. There's some cards that's different against like Keeper, but I don't. A Keeper wouldn't have killed me. Would it have killed me? I guess it would have killed me.
You asked for it.
Your soul shall be mine.
Yeah.
Hello.
I greet you. I'll show them. I'll show them all.
My hand turned from like bad into okay because I get the curve out pretty good. It's not a good one. I haven't really read any in-depth handlock guides. A lot of it is just like actually practicing the deck. I guess like overall, I don't know, I feel like more of the Hearthstone resources are from streams than actually written guides. Alright, who is this sub? Moon Invader. Right. Thanks for subbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Crowfist.
I wonder.
I have no time for games.
I see it. It's annoying. Wonder what to do about that, or just ignore it. Actually, yeah, it's too likely a same strike. Okay, I know what to do here. If I played Dr. Boom here and just ignore it, I would very likely lose the Flame Strike. Like, it's Tempo Mage, but he has so many cards in his hand, and he's played really slow, which leads me to believe that it's likely that he has Flame Strike. I mean, it's still good, it's just not... It's way better for me, though, if I at least kill the Sylvanas. He has a lot of cards which are scary, but it leads me to believe that a lot of his cards should be like a creature swarm in the mid game. I guess like a lot of small minions, which I have AoE for. Because he has an aggro deck. I mean, at least it's a Tempo Mage. Not sure how aggressive, but at least kind of aggressive. Okay. What is that? Should be Counterspell Mirror Entity. Well, that's awkward. Guess I'm just baiting out the Counterspell, potentially, and just passing. That way I get to use some mana. I'm not playing BGH here. It's kind of likely his deck runs Ragnaros. With the list I've seen so far. Well, for sure Dr. Broom, but maybe also Ragnaros. And those are the easiest ways to lose this game. I need a tap. It's more likely I lose by not tapping.
I wonder. Almost out of time.
17, 13, I died double fireball. I can also Hellfire plus Dark Bomb here.
My magic will tear
I think it's safer because I get to kill the Azure Drake. My hand is pretty good reactive as well. It sucks that I can't play the two Molten Giants.
The light does not discriminate.
not tapping here, even though it's free. At 12, it's a huge breakpoint. Double fireball. And I have a heal bot next turn. Technically, it's still possible for me to die, but it'd be a double fireball plus frostbolt hand. That's really hard to have.
What to do? What to do?
I'm just gonna heal up massively next turn. I should put him on a clock with this Molten Giant heal bot play. Molten Giant does so much damage in return.
I have no time for games.
Wow, that's brutal.
My magic will tear you apart.
I'm just gonna tap here. Right, well, let me actually think about this for a second. I can't actually trade. Maybe I'll have to trade. Wait, if I tap, I go to 11, heal up to 19, -5 is 14. I still survive against double fireball. I'm gonna start by tapping and maybe trading if I really need to. I have to play the heal bot. BGH. Okay, I guess I'm going for it.
Out of time.
No, I want him to steal a giant, right? Do I want him to steal a giant? His hand is more and more likely having enough burn. I'm sure think it would have been better maybe not to tap and just play a Molten Giant heal bot and go face. That way I can BGH next turn. Frostbolt, that's good, using some burn.
I'll show them all!
I have no time for games.
Yeah, that trading was too bad.
Hello.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Gul'dan versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. Your soul shall be mine.
I think Hellfire and Moltens are the best card, followed like Zombie Chow also. I don't like Mountain Giant in this matchup. Especially not with the coin.
Well met. I greet you.
The Swansman is like, I lost too much damage and like I don't get enough board control, so he can just like take board control by playing minions. And I give him more time. The move where it seems like it's like more all in is a lot better. Because also outside of range of lethal, and I had the BJH for the turn after. So like even if he steals my Molten Giant, I can BJH it. Then I should just play the second Molten and heal bot and gone face.
Reporting for duty.
If I coin that, it's only a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not that good anymore. Maybe Sun Fury's better here. That way I can save my coin for a 6 drop.
Shields up.
I need to deal with this board before turn 5 for Quartermaster. This move forces them to trade off everything this turn, and then I don't have to Hellfire and I can follow up with the Twilight Drake. Or if I play, like, say I play Twilight Drake, I'm going to need to attack this in Hellfire anyways next turn, and at that point, I'm losing too much, like, because my Watcher was played as well, I'm taking too much damage on my own minions with that Hellfire. The reason why I played Watcher is I want to play fast against Paladin. A lot of them are running Divine Favor, and also allows me to Argus up the Watcher and the Twilight Drake on turn 4. Like, my initial play was going to be turn 2 Watcher, coin Twilight Drake, and then play the Argus. But I think the Sun Fury changed a lot of my play here. Since I figured the Sun Fury was better now after the muster.
Let me think.
I wonder if he's just not going to attack at all and threaten the Quartermaster, force my AoE. This is fine though. I have this kind of planned out. Then coin on 6 drop. Also doesn't seem like he's that aggro, because he has a lot of cards left. And he played Creeper and stuff, not Leopardum, so seems like it's a mid-range Paladin.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, I think Earthen Ring is too ambitious. It actually seems alright, the Earthen Ring. I get the tap every turn. The thing is, I would play Emperor here easily if I could think of a way where to get an extra taps next turn, use my mana. But I'm gonna have 6 mana next turn. The Twilight Drake's gonna cost 3 in the Earthen Ring 2.
Almost out of time.
I kind of like playing it anyways, maybe. I can just tap next turn and not use 1 mana. The issue here is that if I play Farseer and he plays Sylvanas, which is likely 6 drop, I'm gonna have a hard time contesting Sylvanas without a Dark Bomb. Like if I had a Dark Bomb or maybe Hellfire, maybe I would play the Earthen Ring. If you actually play Sylvanas, I might trade Emperor into Sylvanas and not get second activation, but that's probably okay. Like, the Emperor still does better than Sylvanas, because I get one activation, and he gets nothing from the Sylvanas, so I don't consider that bad. I think this is his most likely Quartermaster turn, turn 7, setting up the extra dude. It's likely the way he played, he has Quartermaster in his hand too. I think it should be okay though. Make a dude Quartermaster next turn. That doesn't seem so bad for me. Three, four. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 4, 6. I'm really incentivized to get to 4, 7 with the tap. I guess it doesn't matter that much. No. Now I think bad against Quartermaster, you just use True Silver and dude. Regardless, I'm gonna tap anyways. The whole point of this matchup, or this is to tap a lot. Like, this kind of handlock list is smaller than the normal handlock list. You have to tap more. And also, like, I'm really trying to get my Shadow Flame. It's like the most important top deck soon. Shadow Flame and Sylvanas can actually pretty much guarantee the steal in Tyrion, even if he has a board.
Move quickly. Reporting for duty.
One, two, three, four, five. This is going to be an unfortunate turn where I don't get the life tap. I think if I do life tap, it's too much worse than a move without life tap.
So many possibilities.
Actually, I don't have to play Argus here. I guess I can life tap. My default move without the top decks would have been life tap, play the Watcher, and Earthen Ring and Zombie Chow, which would have made me use 5 mana. I don't get to like taunt up the Watcher immediately, but I guess that's not so bad. Especially because I'm like super incentivized to draw cards here. Like, he has a decent amount of cards. I need to keep up with the value by life tapping. And I need that Shadow Flame soon. Also gets me closer and closer to Molten's. But keep in mind, I can't just like YOLO tap all the way into Molten Giant range because of Equality Consecrate. Like, if I go to 10 in Molten Giant combo and he has a board, he just Equality Consecrates and kills me, so I do need to keep fighting on board throughout the game, not let him get too ahead.
I must move quickly.
Tyrion is going to be pretty brutal here. If he has it.
Reporting for duty. To arms, men!
Okay. Again, need to get that Shadow Flame. So now if I tap in Shadow Flame, I guess I can still tap here. Because I can tap Earthen Ring Shadow Flame. Do I have a better play? Like, is that just too risky? If I tap and miss 6 mana... Okay, so if I tap, I lose if I don't get Shadow Flame. I guess that means I should probably play Sylvanas here and Argus it up.
I have no time for games.
My shield for Argus!
He's already uses Owl, which is good for me, but
I wonder.
this is just so much power on the Quartermaster that it almost doesn't matter.
Let me think. I must move quickly.
Put this apple on your head.
To arms, men!
Okay, I guess I'm not dead. I would have died if I didn't steal that, I think. Oh, I'm dead.
Many possibilities.
Alright, I'm be right back. I need a short break. Can't find a straw.
What do you need a straw?
For my Thai iced tea. I
Who drinks tea through a straw?
it's They should have given me to it. I know they did, but I can't find it. I got thrown away. Oh no. That thing
Michael
was
says
in-
hi, Shu.
What?
Michael says hi.
Yo. Oh, got the best idea. No, that's not a good idea. Alright. Alright, I'm back. Went to go get my Thai iced tea I had from lunch. What's my win rate today? Something like 0. I don't know, maybe like 2 and 8 or something. Pretty bad. Heal tap. Oh wow, I didn't even see that move. For some reason, yeah, that would have been good. If I healed with early ring to 5, then tap, I would be at 3 Shadow Flame. I should have gone for it. I didn't see it for some reason. I didn't think I could tap because I was just gonna be dead.
Protect the wild.
I feel like no matter which deck I'm playing, I'm favoring every matchup. Cause all I've been playing is Druid and Paladin. Mid-range Paladin would be good. It seems like everyone, like, it seems weird because, like, every deck is, like, weak to Grim Patron, too. Me and Tide like Smash Bros. We play Smash a lot. Tides isn't like super into Hearthstone right now, so.
Nox Ramus is I must safeguard the land.
I don't play the GameCube version. It's more like the Wii U version. Okay, what to do here? Shadow Flame is bad, obviously. Should I play that or Belcher? I guess this guy gets BJH'd. This guy's better. I know I would eventually get BJH, and it makes sense that, but it's just like it's a bad turn for me to get BJH also. Just because if I take board control this turn, like if I don't get crushed this turn by BJH, I have a Sylvanas next turn into Druid, which is so good. This just guarantees that I can go turn 5 Sludge Elf and turn 6 Sylvanas. And if I wanted, like, if he traded and BJH'd, he'd have a 4-2 and like 2 4-2s, and there's no way for me to deal with easily unless I want to like watch a Shadow Flame. Then he just floods the board again next turn, which is bad for me.
I have no time for games.
I must safeguard the land.
Alright, second keeper. Okay. It's not a disaster though, but this Sylvanas is even better because he already used one keeper.
Let none survive.
Actually, I could see them. This is a stronger board, but it's weaker to BJH. I could see the Shadow Flame move being better. Watch your Shadow Flame and just leaving up a 5-5 here instead of a 8-8. Okay, that BJH means that this is better, I guess.
I wonder.
I could potentially see not trading being better, but there's some combos that would kind of punish me for not trading.
I've got the beast in myself.
Hopefully I get to cycle this Mortal Coil this turn. I'm trying to draw into some pretty important cards, like my mid-range minions. Emperor? That's really scary. No Molten Giants either.
I wonder.
I got this.
It's actually just a spot that I'm not in a lot, just at 30 here, but you know, I can just lose to value just because I don't have enough minions. Like, Molten Giants are unplayable now. Even at 22, I could die a double combo after Emperor. And there's nothing else for me to play. It's likely the tempo gain is way too big here to play the Mortal Coil.
I've got the beast in my sight.
I feel so sick. I don't think I'm gonna win this game if I have to trade here. I need this damage. Okay, wait, one combo, there's no way that kills me with that. Two combos, I die, I believe. Realistically, I die double combo anyways if I trade for one. Double combo is 22 damage, and then plus this one, 23 plus 4. 23 plus 4 is 27. So I wouldn't die to double combo if I trade.
I wonder.
Is that even worth it to play around? I don't think so.
Running the program. Hug.
Okay. Unless it actually like hits me for 3, then I die anyways. I think because I have the burst from Drax this next turn too, as long as my Molten survives, pretty much. Realistically, I wouldn't have had lethal anyways, because I can attack, and then he would have been at 10. I can only do 8 damage this turn.
Time for a little blow. Almost out of time.
Oops. I should have actually silenced that and gone face for 8.
Who dares defile this ancient land?
Alright. 7 plus a Savage or a 6. 13. If I kill one guy, then if he trades here, it's hard for me to do the last 3 damage. I might have to Shadow Flame and Molten Giant. Or I guess I could just leave up a 5-3. I guess leaving up 5-3 makes more sense. Alright. Seems like people are running decks pretty weak against Patron Warrior right now. Oops, that's not how you spell Emperor. Emperor, Patron. What else is there? Acolyte. I'm gonna play the version that's very combo based. Like very low mana curve. Oops. I think this is maybe the best list. You can either play this version or a version, I think, I'm not sure about the Harrison Jones, but I think the 2 best lists I know of are like a 1 Fire War Axe, low mana curve list, very combo based, or a more tempo based 2 Fire War Axe plus Grom list. I think in the tournament metagame, especially in like a big conquest format maybe, the other list is better. In ladder, I think this list is better.
Magni versus Anduin.
I have 2 slams, right?
For cards
What? Shield slam? That's... Oh, wait, no. That's the screenshot's messed up. My list is fine. The screenshot is messed up. I think I typed in slam on the Hearthstone deck tracker thing to make the screenshot, and it went into shield slam. I actually have slam, and wait, what's going on with Clockwork Gnome? Oh my god, I'm confused.
So many choices.
There we go. I'm drinking Thai's tea. Best top deck.
Armor made to fit.
Death does not scare me. So many choices.
Let's see if I can execute in time.
Pass me that arc light spanner.
Because I don't really want to use the second charge of Deathbite. I could just coin Deathbite and go 2, but I can still do that. Just play the Inventor first.
Is Sina injured?
Maybe I get a an execute in time. I just need a controls board though. I guess I'm off. Maybe this makes more sense.
Pass me that arc light spanner. Hey, give me a minute.
I think it might make more sense not to attack because of the Holy Nova. Realistically, I don't need to cycle that many cards from Battle Rage. I guess I have a chance of top decking Execute as well. Let's just say Cabal's the Acolyte though. How bad is that? He would go up to 9 cards next turn, and then go down to 8. I don't think I can mill him just because I can't do any damage to the Acolyte if he steals it. And with how my hand is right now, I don't think it's that important to draw a lot of cards with Deathbite. I'm not really looking for anything other than... Well, I guess I'm looking for War Song.
Maybe... No.
No, this is better. Because I still have more draw and Acolyte of Pain. So I can combo Acolyte of Pain with Deathbite and still draw more.
I have no time for games.
I have a really good Patron hand, or Emperor hand. It's completely reasonable to play the Emperor here. Let's see, I have... Only problem with Sylvanas, say Shower Death's his own Sylvanas to steal Emperor. That's probably bad for me. Not sure how long I can hold on though. Shower Death it and then kill this guy.
Maybe... No.
gotta move. Maybe.
Hammer time!
I think I'm waiting a little bit just because if he deaths his own guy, I don't have a great way to immediately do anything. I don't have Warsong Commander for the one shot. I think I'm just gonna try to survive maybe for like 6 more turns.
Scare me.
This is a combo list, my patron list that I'm running. So technically I don't really need a Death Spite. Using a Whirlwind will be really expensive. I guess it'll cycle on you the card draw right now.
Hey, speak to me.
Hammer time!
I still have 3 more Whirlwind effects using this.
I gotta move.
Alright, yeah, if I didn't play this, I'd mill a card if he kills an Acolyte. Kind of unfortunate that I didn't even get one execute. I'm really trying to look for the execute right now. I can realistically just kill him the moment I draw Warsong Commander. As bad as it looks for me, it might not be like a disaster. But I might not have time. Like, I might be too low, unfortunately. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 17, okay. That means I can't play the Emperor here.
Maybe. No.
Wait, Warsong trade in. That's not gonna work because of the Grim Patron. Oh, I'm like 1 turn off. I guess my best chance of winning is to
So many choices.
play Unstable Ghoul. That's
I gotta move.
maybe an out. No, I guess that's the only way I see of winning. It's not even easy for me to clear with Warsong. Like, say I really wanted to clear, I can't even clear. So, or even clear almost anything. Like Warsong plus Unstable can't kill enough stuff. This is just like off by 1. Like 1 damage here kills me. So I'm playing Icon as cutting edge as possible. Okay, I'm dead. Wow, it's actually a pretty brutal game. Actually, yeah, I should have charged the patron.
Magni versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
For Cosmodon!
I feel like it's important to play this matchup pretty high tempo. But I think that the ghouls is too bad here.
The blade be thirsty.
I wonder.
I must safeguard the land.
Hammer time.
I'm not gonna make the super early Grim Patron this turn or this game since I don't have the Inner Rage and Grim Patron. That's like the best opening against Druid. This should be okay though. I get a lot of card draw next turn. Guess that's playable for me.
Let the pain speak to me.
I wonder. I must safeguard the land.
Kind of surprising just silence the other one.
By the power of Ragnarok, I have the power!
I might be able to combo Patrons next turn. Is it actually better Slam Grim Patron itself? What does that do? It generates... It's like 3 damage, so yeah. It's better to Slam Grim Patron than Slam like something else. Because it's 3 damage instead of 2? Guess it's just barely better. depends if I can break through the Ancient War. Like if my Emperor trades with the Ancient War, it opens up his keeper. And maybe even if it doesn't, I might be, like it might be okay. I'm not sure.
Maybe... No. Let the pain speak to belongs in a museum.
I'm okay with throwing away my Acolyte here just to cycle and maybe absorb 3 damage. See what I get. That's good. I need to make this turn quick. So slam that. Go for it, go for it, go for it. Oh, that's so good for me. Slam is better than Battle Rage here.
Charge forward! Fight coldly! Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here! On! Fire on! Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in! Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here!
Basically, I really needed a slam to get through like this. Because I needed that extra patron to combo, so... I could trade Gnomish Inventor for the Sludge Ulcer. I mean, the Harrison, but that means I have to leave up the Ancient War, so...
Pass me that Arclight spanner!
Honor, made to fit.
Back to work.
Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here!
I was thinking... Okay, that's a slight misplay on my part.
Fire on! Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here!
Give me a minute!
I was like thinking of like the Cruel Taskmaster really efficiently because like a 5-1 trading in, but I should have just crueled the other guy for Battle Rage. A card is worth more than like 1 life on a patron.
Well played.
I've got the beast in my sights. I've got the beast in my sights.
Double BGH.
Where shall I strike?
I concede.
That BGH stock is going down. I noticed a lot of the best decks running 0 BGHs. Like Patron and Freeze Mage are really strong. And a lot of people are playing super aggro now.
You asked for it.
For Cosmodon!
I'm not keeping Patron. Against Mage, I'd really like the early minions. Like Cruel Taskmaster, Armorsmith, Acolyte to fight Tempo Mage. Aggro Pally, Face Hunter, Freeze Mage. Sounds like a really good lineup for Conquest. It's actually hard like, to think about how to beat that kind of lineup right now. I'd say like control decks are good against that, but it's hard to play control decks other than Control Warrior right now. There's not a lot of other control decks. Because mid-range is weak to face decks generally. Although, like, Aggro Pally is kind of weak to some of the mid-range decks. This Freeze Mage?
Strike.
Like, I cast this matchup quite a bit. Like, I do know how it works, but it's pretty important for me to decide early how to win this matchup if it is Freeze Mage.
Pass me that arc light spanner.
I strike.
Strike.
I strike.
Maybe don't draw too many cards with Battle Rage sometimes if you want to go for it. Also, I believe I need to protect myself from the Stingsayer just because I have the Armorsmith out. Like, it's actually important to keep executes for their win conditions, Alexstrasza and Archmage, but I have two and hope he doesn't draw it that quickly. But right now, I'm about to get this double Armorsmith turn, and it's too important for me not to lose it. He can't actually clear this turn with Flame Strike.
I have no time for games.
Oh, okay. Probably changes a lot, actually. If it's like a Grinder Mage type thing, and not Freeze Mage, the armor doesn't matter as much, huh? Stagger Patrons. So don't play Grim Patron here. Okay, I'm just gonna kill Sylvanas. Actually, that's probably duplicate. Well, let's kill anyways, maybe. Actually, let's just ignore it.
Armor made to fit.
It's hammer time. I gotta move. I strike. I strike.
Strike.
It's important to stagger and Flame Strike for this matchup. So, like, if they have to Flame Strike this board, they can't Flame Strike the Grim Patron board. And I feel like it could be duplicate, so I didn't trade.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Some still fun.
It's a pretty good execute. Let's take it.
By the power of Ragnarok,
Strike.
I have the power.
So it's probably Ice Block. That will get duplicate, maybe? I'm not actually worried about my armor anymore. This matchup is not what I thought it was. My armor is actually kind of irrelevant. It's like a grinder mage. For me, what's most relevant is constant pressure, I guess. Against like a freeze / grinder mage hybrid, kind of something like that. If it's like OTK, Source Apprentice, it's like kind of makes sense to force out some of the stuff. So he's suiciding his armor smith so he can't get duplicated. I'd like to say this is setting up for Flame Strike. Ice Block duplicate. Okay, let's play this.
That belongs in a museum.
This is just to force out Flame Strike, and then I can play the Acolyte on the Cruel Taskmaster if it happens.
Let the pain speak to me. So many choices.
What cards do I know he has? What did he echo again? I kind of forgot. I think Armorsmith, Mad Scientist, or something. That was not too great. I'm just gonna ignore this and then try to get the block next turn. Does that guy get his block here? I don't have any time to think anymore. I guess it doesn't matter. I shouldn't kill Alex anyways. I was thinking if there's some way for him to kill Alex. I just realized I shouldn't because it's duplicate. This is perfect. I even have the Fire War Axe left over, so even if he freezes me, I can kill him. I can force out more stuff.
Armor made to fit.
Okay, second ice block too, please. There's no reason. Oh no, I forgot to attack with that.
Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in! Everyone, get in here!
If I attacked with that, it would have slightly been better since I could have got his block without using my weapon, and then I could have used Deathbite to kill the Alexstrasza. Yeah, I think so. Not that the Alex is that important, but... What does he have? 2 more Sludge Belchers, right? He has no more blocks, that's for sure.
It's hammer time!
Let's pile on. Pile on, boys. Get some passing here. Card draw is too important for me right now to potentially get 1 card draw. Or is I'm gonna combo with the Whirlwind. No, there's no way I'm getting OTK. He hasn't put Emperor. He's already used one of his Echoes too. I don't really know. It seems like his hand is like in shambles, I guess. I play this kind of deck a lot. It's like your hand is big, but all your cards don't do anything. You have to decide whether to like uncombo out or something. So.
You win.
I need to go to the bathroom. Right back. 2701. I got Legend like early this season in Europe. Maybe around the 10th, and then I logged back on like the 22nd. I was at like 2,000 by then, so I guess lost a lot of ranking like that, like just waiting around. Whirlwind is a must keep against Hunter. It's too good.
Greetings, traveler.
Oh there.
Even Slam is kind of good against Hunter, because you only have 1 Fire War Axe. You kind of need stuff to do. Kind of got lucky though, because he didn't do anything. Like Slam is actually good in Armor Smith. I think like all your stuff below 2 mana is good, other than maybe Execute.
Ready to ride.
Okay, I guess I'm taking 2 hits of the Wolf Rider. There's no way I can whirlwind 1 Wolf Rider instead of playing Frothing here.
The blade be thirsty.
No. I guess you guys will never know what server I'm playing on. It could be a secret server. Could actually be on NA. Some pretty heavy smorking going on here.
Let the pain speak to me.
Nice strike.
Let me see if I top deck Inner Rage first. I don't even know if I'd use it, but I need to think about it, so. I think I would use it maybe on the Acolyte, if anything.
Get in there and fight, maggot.
Okay, actually trade for Frothing. You have to trade for Frothing there. It's just so bad if you don't. Ooh, Inner Rage. Actually, forget it. I'm gonna save Inner Rage.
No problem. I smell blood.
Could be a nice turn for Emperor. I almost feel like Emperor is unnecessary, and it's better to play Armor Smith Gnomish here, but that seems wrong as well. I just play Emperor.
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power!
Because it makes my stuff cheaper. I can always like combo Gnomish and Armor Smith next turn. It makes a lot of sense actually, because the 2 mana I save, while I don't need it to play everything, it allows me to armor up, like play my moves and armor up. Well, if he went all face and got me to 11, he would have been at like -20, right? Because he would have left up my Frothing, so. Armor Smith, Grim Patron, Inner Rage seems fine.
Armor made to fit.
A fight cows me! Everyone!
Get 2 armor like this. So it's like, Armor Smith isn't worse than armoring up. It's the same amount of armor, and I can develop the Armor Smith. Since I've been playing a heavy tempo style, it's not like it's likely that I kills Armor Smith, because he's used so much removal already. Like sometimes if you think it's gonna die, maybe just combo it, but it's okay, it saves myself 6 damage. Maybe even 7. Zorb 4. I got 3 armor for this Armor Smith.
Pass me that Arclight spanner.
Well, there we go. There we go.
Charge forward! Pile on! Everyone, get in here! 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 Everyone, get in here!
I was out of room. I couldn't attack this guy. I don't think the 1/1 matters enough. He's already used 1 Unleash to Hounds anyways. And even if he plays the 2nd Unleash, he can't actually do anything to my board. If he just goes face for 7 with this Unleash, he dies anyways. So...
I wonder. Well played.
Well played!
Well fought. I concede.
check out Twitter. Alright, let's check this out. Something. Oh, here it is. It's a zoo list. I mean, it's good. Zoo's good. I like Zoo. The difference with this one is like there's one Dark Arm Dwarf. It's a standard like mid-range Demon Zoo. Most time Dark Arm Dwarfs used only in the super aggro one, like without Void Collar. So it's like the special thing in this list. I like it. It's good. Zoo's strong. I could try out later. I want to keep playing Patron though. I feel like it's a good matchup right now against everything I'm playing. I don't know, I just feel like everything I was playing was bad against Grim Patron the whole night, and I was like losing with the other decks. Should I keep Deathbite? I don't think so. I just want minion. I would say Warsong's not even the worst minion just to play on turn 3, but I'd rather play Acolyte and Frothing Still. I like this a little bit better because it contests Juggler, whereas this guy loses the Juggler. Guess it's weak to quick shot in a way, but I don't really know if that's too bad. Quick shotting on turn 2. Maybe I should have played the other one because of Slam. Like, Slam gives me an answer.
Put this apple on your head.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
I don't see any reasonable hold on Inner Rage here. I have nothing to use it on, and I don't see myself with any AoE soon. So this abusive is going to be a problem. Well, get some Harrison Jones value. And Inner Rage value. I actually need the 0 mana Inner Rage over a costed Inner Rage.
That belongs
Like
in a
over a
museum.
Full Taskmaster here. These are pretty much like the worst cards I could possibly have that executes. But I think it's okay.
I'll show them.
If he turns out to actually have high mains, it'll be okay maybe. But I think it's a face hunter, seems. If it's freezing, oh well. I just realized if it's...
So many choices.
Maybe this makes more sense.
So many choices. Pain.
Actually, no, you just go face.
Strike. I gotta move. I strike.
I'd rather this get frozen than Harrison because it costs less mana though, but... Looks like it's explosive. He can't touch my Grim Patron here though. It's pointless to play War Song, so let's just trade my little guys.
Bring the pain.
So I should have traded either way. Well, let's do this. Just in case Mitch's direct. I don't think it's worth it to play War Song, just to do 3 more damage. Should decide now whether I want to play the War Song out. I guess I do. I'm assuming this is probably second explosive, since he's running 1 part 1's 2, it's like the standard faceless. Ooh, probably the best top deck. Armorsmith? There we go. Oh, wow. I'll take all of these.
Honor, made to
Let the pain speak to me.
For the war song. Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here!
Whirlwind. I guess I'm not playing Whirlwind, right?
Well
Never
fought.
mind.
I concede.
War Song trade Patron on Hound. That's not good because your 3/2 patrons died at explosive. You don't get any more patrons doing that. And then your War Song dies too. Oh, I see what you guys mean. You mean attack into the explosive first with my small minions, and then play war song, attack face with a random minion like a Frauling, and then trade like that. That kind of makes sense actually. That's good. I didn't think of that. I kept Slam just because of Knife Juggler.
Made to fit.
I'm not gonna play around Hunter's Mark, it's too expensive. It's like the only thing I'm scared of by not enraging, but there's tons of enraged targets in Hunter. This is mid-range, so it's much harder than Face Hunter. And the enrages are kind of liabilities to have in my hand. Like, it's much better to have a minion curve with like, or like weapons, just because they're more efficient. Right now, I'm kind of in like the anti-Face Hunter mode, but my hand is a little bit weak against mid-range Hunter, since I might like run out of stuff to do.
Strike.
Put this apple on your head.
Strike. Strike.
The blade be thirsty.
Alright, I guess. It's good. Let's do it. I can trade here. It's not the worst.
The blade be thirsty.
Grim Patron is an important combo card in this matchup. So this War Song is not going to be played as a tempo card. I'm running out of cards. I need to get that. I need to get that value. It's a good top deck. I'm mostly looking for Emperor and then War Song Patron at this point, and maybe a way to deal with high main. Not in bad shape, even if he drops high main. Not in terrible shape. I can trade for the 1-2 here, maybe slam the high main, cycle, plant stable ghoul for the two little guys. It might turn out okay. As long as I can eventually kill the high main, maybe an execute. It's kind of already low after the slam. And then draw the War Song combo patron. Let's see here. Should I do that same move? Slam, attack, attack. If I have to attack into it for 6, that's pretty expensive. I guess that's good. Let's slam.
Maybe... No.
Despite.
Hammer time.
The reason why this is good is because I have unstable goals, so I have double whirlwind here. I could trade it like this, but I think that is worse. Just because I have 2 whirlwind effects. Uh-oh.
Made to
Hammer time!
I didn't want to deal the 1 damage to the ghoul, but I did want to deal 1 damage to Armor Smith for an armor. I think that's worth it. And I think it's worth it to save myself like the cheap Armor Smith in my hand as well. This way he has to trade 2 of them into a ghoul unless he has a new effect. I wouldn't replace Harrison Jones with Lotheb. So if you don't have Harrison Jones, and it's definitely not mandatory in Patron War, just don't replace the Lotheb. Just replace it with another card with synergy with Patron War, like a Cruel Taskmaster or Grom or something. Second Fire War Axe. Maybe it even made sense not to hit my Armor Smith actually, now that I think about it. I should just attack first, not even taking the hit on the Armor Smith.
I see.
It's not the worst, but I don't have that much time anymore. I'm gonna have to yellow this.
charge forward. Let the pain speak to me. Bring the pain. Strike.
Job done.
Just because I can't just play slow here, the patron doesn't kill Lotheb anyways, even if I did save patron with Warsong. And I can't really make any move if I don't play Warsong here, not great. It's starting to be mandatory to get some stuff going.
I let the dogs out.
Not looking good. I basically need 2 top decks in a row. Like, I need to get Warsong Commander and Inner Rage or something. Is that impossible? It's not possible. Warsong and Cruel Taskmaster is my 2 top decks I need to win this game. I don't have mana anymore, huh?
Back to work.
Strike. Bring the pain.
I couldn't save the Armor Smith if I wanted to kill the Houndmaster, unfortunately. Like, to Whirlwind with the Armor Smith. I would have only got like 3 or 4 armor, but 4 armor extra. But I'm leaving up the other guy for that move. Alright, I basically need to execute. I feel it. Oh yeah. 2 out of 9 cards. This is pretty good. Now what?
Let the pain speak to me.
To my side.
Yes! No! Okay. I had a chance since it was Leok. If I didn't die here, my combo would have been sick on the Leok.
Magni versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. For Cosmodan!
I like those heavy cycle cans.
Why do you go?
It's good that it's Zoo because the Unstable Ghoul is not a great keep against the other deck, but I'm marginally good against Abusive here because the Abusive dies if he plays it. I have an interesting Cruel Taskmaster potential. That would mean I'm not playing Acolyte. I don't like it.
Let the pain speak to me.
I didn't attack because it doesn't matter against Defender Argus to attack. If it feels good against Argus, I would have attacked. It's actually bad against Argus to attack.
Stop yelling!
Alright, here it comes now.
Back to work.
Bring the pain.
I think I messed this up on the Acolyte. That's too weird with how it's lined up. Slam, trade, slam, trade, and then he trades like that. It's not so bad. Yeah, the Unstable Ghoul is better Cruel Taskmaster target. But do you get? Oh, bad for him.
Maybe... No.
The blade be
Oh,
thirsty.
made
No
to fit.
problem.
I'm gonna Death Bite next turn and then play Lens Grim Patron on turn 7. Like, if I Death Bite this turn, it's okay, but the problem is I can't use my mana very well. I use 4 and then 5. On turn 5 I use 4, and turn 6 I use 5. Also my Death Bite forces like the egg, like the whirlwind's awkward. Get a lot of value from frothing this turn if I play like this as well.
Maybe... No.
So the question is, do I want to Inner Rage? Inner Rage allows me to take out the better minion next turn. I take 6 more damage. I think maybe even 8 more damage. I take 4. I take 6 damage, I think. But I get 2 more Grim Patrons by saving my Inner Rage. I think that's 2 Patrons is too good. Also, I get to remove the board cleaner because I get to attack something else next turn. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't know. 2 patrons is a lot. Slamming a patron gives me like 1 more. Wait. Yeah, it's fine. I think it's better to slam this guy.
Maybe... No.
The fight comes. It's hammer time, everyone. Get in here.
It only really gives me 1 more patron if I slam, because I have to slam at the end. I got a $3 donation from Dirty Esports Money. Could you explain why Freeze Mage has been played a lot in tournaments? Also, did you talk about the various tech cards choices in Freeze Mage? I like the deck, but don't understand card choices. Freeze Mage is just really strong. Like, I think Freeze Mage will never take over ladder, even if it's one of the best decks. Just because it's one that takes forever to play. If you think about how ladder works, if an aggro deck is playing, a dude is playing an hour, and a guy playing Freeze Mage is playing an hour, the Freeze Mage is going to play 2 games, and the other guy's going to play 10 games. So even if there's as many people playing Freeze Mage, you know, it's gonna just be a lot less. The tech choices, so it's one of the best decks. The reason why it's played a lot in tournaments is because that doesn't matter, it's just strong. It's like one of the best decks. Their card choices, so I guess I'm going to make just a very quick explanation of Freeze Mage, but the ideal behind Freeze Mage is early game you draw, mid game you freeze, late game you burn, so the card choices is basically made to play around that. Early game you Mad Scientist technically draws you a card. You get an extra secret, Same as Acolyte, AI, maybe at some point develop Secret. Mid game is generally when they start building up enough or start freezing. Then late game is when you start having the combos like Alexstrasza or Emperor plus Archmage, or just having enough burn, I guess, you start burning while you make. Ooh, GG. Hope I don't mess this up somehow. One more get in here. Actually, I have two more get in here's. I have to learn to do these quick. I've had games before where I just like think too much. You just have to go for it, I think. Unless you're like a patron expert and you play it a lot, you know, don't think too much before making your play. Gotta just do something. Okay. Realistically, how much damage can I do this turn? I could get only 3 more damage with this whirlwind. I think this 3-1. Oh, there is some tricks. Yeah, that's something to think about. I could suicide one patron in his guy and then whirlwind. I get more damage, I believe. No, it's actually the same. Because if you suicide one, you lose that 3 damage anyways. So even if you get another one that comes back, it's not technically more damage. It's also a void caller, so if you run into Mal, get NS, it'll ruin your day. I'll play YOLO style. Hope to get a Dustbite and Patron Mirror. Whoever gets the most patrons out first wins. So I have two of the three cards I need for the super quick combo. Super combo is Deathbite into Inner Rage Patron. It's also really good against Druid in particular, that combo. It's also your best chance. It's also really good against Controller, and even though they do have Brawl, oh. I'm gonna play Acolyte early, I feel, because I'm gonna combo the second charge Deathbite with Patron, so I'm not gonna have time to use the Acolyte, and it's too slow to wait after that to Acolyte. Just to force out a weapon charge or something. It's not a big deal. Like, it's not that great to play Acolyte early against Warrior Mirror, but Patron is faster than Control. Like, against Control Warrior Mirror, I probably wouldn't do it. That changes a lot.
Maybe... No.
Oh well. It's fine. I might lose one card if he triple hits it, but that's not a big deal. Coin out Dustbite, I can't even swing on turn 4. Like, if I coin out Dustbite swing, I can't swing next turn anyways, so I don't feel like it's that important to coin out Dustbite. One good thing is like coin out Dustbite kind of stops something with this Acolyte. But
It's hammer time.
I'm not scared of this Acolyte. Like, if he Cruel Taskmasters this for one extra card, it dies to the Whirlwind. I don't feel that's that great. Probably worse against Harrison Jones, though, actually. But, alright, here it comes. I think it's too slow to Emperor here now.
A fight calls me. Everyone, get in here. Everyone, get in.
Maybe I should have waited the more I think about it because of this Battle Rage. Like, say I get cleared here, it's going to be hard for me to use Battle Rage, whereas if I use Emperor, it depends how I want to play this actually the more I think about it, because if I play Emperor and go off with Battle Rage, then I can't one-shot him later on with the Frothing combo, Warsong Frothing, just because I'm going to use too many of my cheap cards to combo with Battle Rage, whereas if I draw Emperor, I mean, if I play Emperor later, it's very likely I get the Emperor, like the cheap cards being the Frothing kind of style. Okay, this is good, it just doesn't clear, so. I'm assuming this is Control Wire by the Iron Beak Owl. I'm far enough ahead. I don't need to Warsong here.
Everyone, get in here. I gotta move. Fire on!
Pass me that arc light spanner.
Fire on! Fire on!
Gonna set up Emperor. If I didn't want to set up Emperor next turn, just want to go off with Deathbite, I would just play it this turn, go Deathbite. But I'm gonna play Emperor next turn, I feel, and then, you know, it's not as important to have this Deathbite already equipped.
I can take the hit.
I don't think I can OTK him here.
Everyone, get in here!
Give me a minute.
Because I had this left over, so I had Warsong plus Frothing, but I didn't have Whirlwind effects to one-shot him. I could see myself winning next turn, maybe. If I don't win next turn, maybe just Deathbite on turn 8 and win on turn 9 is a plan.
So many choices.
Back to work.
He's actually almost out of cards. How do you play Grom for 7? Oh, he's played Emperor already. Okay, whatever.
Pass me that arc light spanner. Hey, give me a minute. Hey, give me a minute.
It's hammer time.
If he doesn't Harrison, I should win next turn. Wow, that's pretty scary. Well, I will win most of the time.
Charge forward!
The blade be thirsty.
Play some trash minions to absorb the boombots first.
Back to work.
Made to
Give me a minute. Hey, give me a minute.
strike.
No problem.
Strike.
It's hammer time.
As long as my guy doesn't die. Alright, let's see if it didn't die.
I strike.
I could BM this for one, but I don't think I have no time to see what happens to the boombots. If it gets to 1, then I'll lose the game by whirlwinding. I don't lose, but yeah, I think I need to go for RNG lethal. I mean, the only way to RNG oh, you guys are probably right. I could do something like there's RNG no matter what. The more I think about it, if you're saying, actually maybe, like you're saying, kill the boombots first, right? If I play Warsong and charge little guys, my Warsong can just die instead of frothing, so that wouldn't change anything. But what I could have done is maybe just Dustbite face first before anything, and then play it. I think it would work. Oh well, hard to play that perfect. I need to go bathroom. Close that door.
Agni versus Uther. I will fight with honor for Cosmodon!
When do I use my coin with this hand? Armor Acolyte is the best card against Paladin and Deathbite. I guess against Paladin in particular, this is fine. It's actually really good. It's actually all these rolling effects just are so good against Paladin. Oh, especially against this kind of Paladin. I don't get to do anything here, but I'm not really saving my coin for anything. And I think it matters against Knife Juggler if I drop a lighter. Or now I can trade for the Juggler.
Reporting for duty.
I could go one face damage, but I think the risk reward is too low to make the move because of potential, I don't know, something random like a Divine Shield or a Cog Hammer or something.
The blade be thirsty.
I want to play quick. Don't want very many cards in my hand. Hopefully he's stuck playing one card a turn like he's been doing, which is good. That way I don't get crushed by Divine Favor. It's hard, because Divine Favor takes 3 mana too, right? So... It's actually weird, like, all the new decks that have been popping up recently, like Aggro Paladin and stuff, like all of the weird decks, they all lose the Patron Word. And it's already the best deck. I don't know how these decks came into existence. It just seems like people are just sick of playing Patron Word, honestly. And just people are just choosing not to play it, even though it's so strong. Unless you're a super competitive player, you want to just really try to up that win rate. I can't take much more damage. It's really important for me to slow down the bleeding here. There's Chargers in this deck, and in Divine Favor, like Blessing Kings. I wonder if he's gonna Consecrate or something after. Maybe True Silver? That's really expensive though. I feel like I'll win if he... I feel like I've won probably if he has to do that. Just gonna play out my hand.
So many choices. Let the pain speak to me.
Made to think.
I don't have any more cards with this Inner Rage to play around Divine Favor. It's the same. Inner Rage is a cycle. So he's still Divine Favors the same amount. I was thinking War Song plus Acolyte, especially since I get 1 more damage in. I mean 3 more damage in, but I don't know if it's necessary. Like, it saves myself some mana next turn.
Reporting for duty.
Probably was better to actually roll 1 my Emperor for 1 more mana. If he True Silvers that, I don't think he can kill me anymore.
duty.
Charge forward!
Made to fit. Strike. Strike.
Kill failing.
Strike.
How much armor is that? Four armor, like, is that 8 armor, I guess? Because double armor smith?
Reporting for duty.
Charge
Pass me that Heartlight's banner.
The blade be thirsty.
Hey, give me a minute. Hey, give me a minute. Hey, give me a minute.
I strike.
Probably just mislethal, I just realized. Oops. Yeah, there's no way, because I could have got a whirlwind effect, and I also could have enraged for damage instead of enraging this guy. I'm not used to how much damage I can do with Grim Patron Order.
Magni versus Rexa. Let the hunt begin for Cosmodon!
Can't expect rank 2000 player to make a rank 25 play, man.
Greetings, traveler.
Have a lot more ranks to go.
I smell blood. I smell blood.
Alright, I'm whirlwinding, even though it's not manic efficient. This will allow me to play Frothin without it being dead on board.
I feel icky!
The blade be thirsty.
Well, I also lost damage by trading, like the Gnomish into the 1/1. I could have whirlwinded and then Gnomish face. Like, it was way more than lethal. I think maybe an estimate is 3 more than lethal.
Hammer time! I strike.
Explosive trap. I'm gonna attack first before playing Harrison Jones.
I strike.
belongs in a museum.
It's like a weapon face-off. I don't have armor smith. I think I'm just gonna tank this out.
Speak to me.
I think I don't want to hurt my minions too much.
On my side. Get in there and fight, maggot.
But attacking with Despot's last turn would allow me to start equipping Axe and attacking. Actually should, let's see here. I have a whirlwind anyways, right?
It's hammer time.
Bring the pain.
Pass me that arc light spanner.
When did I draw this frothing? I don't remember drawing it.
Well played.
I almost felt like I could have killed him that turn. I guess I didn't have it at the beginning turn. After the Death Spite attack, I think I drew it then. And then I could have played War Song, Frothing, Whirlwind. How many minions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minions. Whirlwind is 5 damage there. So 7 damage. How much life did he end up? If he ended up at 7, I think I could have killed him. Because I would have got 7 extra damage. I got a Father Nation Drastic. What deck do you use to rank up and hurt you? I think I've done best with Patron Warrior, honestly, this season. People are playing weaker and weaker decks of Patron Warrior, and it's the best deck in the format. But it's a pretty complicated deck to play, so... And I know I don't play it too well as well. I don't consider myself a great Patron player, honestly. But it is still the best deck. Like, it is still the deck that I have the highest win rate with. I mean, with one Fire War Axe, I guess I want a tempo-based hand against Zoo, like with Acolyte and Frothing. Always keep Emperor, I'm guessing. And keep one Slam. Maybe it's better to go for more minions, though, instead of Slam. This could actually be a... Like, against aggro, there's not a lot of math you have to do. I generally play it very, like, just tempo-based. But against handlock, that's when it gets pretty hard. You definitely need to count against handlock. Even though, like, maybe, like, say I missed lethal the last 2 games, ultimately, like, it doesn't really matter because at that point it's over anyways. But this kind of game, it matters a ton. You'll lose the game by playing bad.
belongs in a museum.
Let's get that damage going. I know that you just want to get a lot of damage in early against Handlock. You don't really want to get into Molten range, but you can potentially one-shot people starting from very early if you get that damage in. Drax is irrelevant in this matchup completely, so...
I wonder.
Probably gonna slam next turn, maybe Battle Rage, and then play Emperor on turn 6. Hopefully I draw enough cards with the slam and Battle Rage and this Acolyte to draw into or some Commander Enthralling. And then I have this Whirlwind already for the Patron. That seems like my plan for now.
Honor, made to fit.
Didn't seem like I was too scared of Shadow Flame there. I mean, I didn't really have a play as a follow-up kind of against Shadow Flame, but it's relatively okay. I think Emperor contests too well here. And my hand is pretty combo-y with the Whirlwind Executes. Realistically, I might have to start setting up for Battle Rage before lethal, and the Warsong Frothing I draw won't actually have the discount, unfortunately. But enough of my other cards got discount that I should still be able to DK pretty easily. So what's my choices here? I can attack and execute, play some guys, or I could save the execute, which is very important in this matchup. Actually, I can draw first. This is really good, actually. I didn't even... This also pressures the slime with the 2/4, setting up for the future trade. My sound is messing up for some reason. I don't know if you guys are hearing the sound messed up. Oh well, I don't... Okay, let's see. Oh, I have no Warsong. Okay, so there's no way I'm winning the game here. Let's set it for Battle Rage. Battle Rage for 4. I think I'm okay. No, I should Patron here too, right?
Hey, give me a minute.
I gotta move! Let the hammer type to me! Everyone, get in here!
I wish I can count here how many cards I get. I think I have too many. Yeah, I did have too many. I needed to use that execute so I don't mill. I guess the sound is it's just my sound. Is there something wrong? I don't know. Oh, actually mill card. Yeah. Good thing I used execute, but hope I don't lose. I already got my Warsong, I could say. It'd be nice not to lose the second Frothing, but it's not super important. I use Grim Patron because Patron is used for board control in this matchup, not OTK generally.
My hand is full.
Oh, that's a bad card to lose. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so realistically, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 minions. Whirlwind is 4 damage. Attack is 6 damage. 4 plus 6 is 10. And then plus 2 is 12. Inner Rage 15. I don't think I have lethal. I guess just pressure here.
I gotta move.
Honor, made to fit.
Back to work.
Actually, I feel like my best move is actually to Grim Patron here, plus Inner Rage. Oh no, I can't use the Whirlwind, huh?
I wonder.
Okay, yeah, I think my best move was the Grim Patron, plus Cruel Taskmaster, plus Inner Rage. And then Fire War Axe.
Shields up!
Charge forward. They'd be thirsty.
I think it's close, I don't think I got him. Oh, worth it, kind of. Does most amount of damage I can do that turn. I thought I could play the Gnomish as well, which would have been lethal, but I didn't have enough mana to play Gnomish.
You face Jaraxxus, Eladar Lord of the Burning Legion.
Oh no.
Shields up!
Jaraxxus is
Alright. Not getting through here.
Pass me that Arclight spanner.
It was really important for me to actually have played the Grim Patron on that turn. I knew he was almost out of AoEs, and I still played a weak turn. Oh, Rage on Berserk. Does it actually add more damage? It does. Yeah. I didn't miss lethal that turn because I overkilled the Twilight Drake by like 2, so I didn't need that 2 damage. So I could have just enraged my frothing. Would I have? Yeah, my frothing would still be alive because 2 whirlwinds and an inner rage. It would have taken 3. It would have been like a 19-1 or something. Drake had 5 HP, so I could trade in the Fire War Axe and the Unstable Ghoul for 5 damage still.
versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
For Cosmodon!
Honor made to fit. Strike.
Against Tempo Mage. He has to commit a spell to kill this if he wants to kill this turn.
Someday I'll be just like you.
And realistically with the slam, I'm not going to run out of cards too fast, so... It looks like I have to slam that, but...
Strike.
The risk here is I run out of cards. I guess Warsong is not going to help me run out of cards. In this matchup, I feel like the best way to win is just to swarm the board with patrons. You don't necessarily have to charge anything, like charge Frothing into them. The only problem is like Warsong helps with that sometimes.
Let the pain speak to me.
Yeah!
Strike.
Worst thing that can happen here is if he Frostbolts the Acolyte, but it should be fine even if he does, because that way it'll only draw one card. It's going to draw 3 cards here, I believe.
Bring the pain.
Let's see if I get a spare part that matters here.
Honor made to fit.
Bring the pain.
Yeah!
Strike.
Not sure which one would matter. I think the armor, I mean, yeah, +1 life would definitely matter, but I could do it after if I want to. I don't have to kill the Yeti first. Just saving my Death Spite. Not really for a great reason, but I have 2 executes. They're pretty cheap, I feel. And I also have other Death Spite targets. I'm just gonna keep cycling. Wow, I'm gonna have like 50 armor this game. Let's just save that for potential Flame Strike. Can I clear this board? I guess I can't. I mean, I guess I can, but it's too expensive.
Hammer time!
It would involve like a triple trade or something.
Strike.
No, I should enrage and go for it.
Yeah! I gotta move!
Strike. Strike. Strike.
I think I still lose this game due to value, so try to hold back against AoE. Wow. It's gonna be pretty crazy if you cast a lot of spells.
Someday I'll be just like you.
I guess he just doesn't care about armor anymore and just wants to outvalue me in the long run because this is gonna give me so much armor. We're gonna hit the world record.
Runs out on
That belongs in a museum.
I guess the moment I draw Grim Patron, it seems like I win because this board is kind of weak to Grim Patron. I have plenty of time with the amount of life I have. He's almost fizzled out, and I have an Execute to deal with like a random Ragnaros. I feel like he doesn't have Archmage Antonitis because he used Spare Part, like, just randomly to cycle it through. It's like the best top deck. Not the best, but it's good. Maybe it is even the best. I damaged the rag by just tanking it one turn and killing it the next turn with Dust Bite. I have 50 life.
Charge forward! Charge forward!
I'd rather give him to War Song than the Acolyte here.
It's hammer time!
Bring the pain. Job done.
Okay, interesting.
The fight coldly! Hey! Fire on! Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here! Fire on! Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here! Yeah! Fire on!
Those are some unlucky boom bots for me. There's never a point where I could battle rage for more than one that turn because every single boom bot was killing my guys individually. I need to somehow get enough damage to win this game due to value.
By the power of Ragnarok!
Hammer time!
I can potentially lose this game to Fatigue, but then he doesn't have any cards either, so it's not like he's doing that good. And I still have 6 turns of top decks until I run out. He has like 12 turns of top decks. It's not like he's not in top deck mode either. I feel like I probably should win because of this last Grim Patron. Then he should only run one Flame Strike. It's kind of scary actually, because Dr. Boom. Well, if I have two patrons, Dr. Boom can't kill both. I'm gonna play Gnomish here, even though it's dying to the Whirlwind, just because maybe I top deck something like this.
It's hammer time. Everyone, get in here. Everyone,
I should have attacked Dr. Boom.
get in here.
For some reason I didn't think I had to do 6 damage to it.
Everyone, get in here.
Grom is better in these situations. It's really good in top deck. Like Grom, that's why I like the double fireworks Grom list. It's pretty good. It's like a more tempo based. I tend to play more tempo based style anyways.
The blade be thirsty.
At least my last cards are minions. I have another Frothing, and I believe Cruel Taskmaster. So that would, like, they're not dead cards. Not something like, I guess, like Acolyte of Pain or something, or Battle Rage.
What to do? What to do?
Out of cards. Back to work. I strike.
Wow. Never been Power Blast before like that, but he had to, obviously. Kind of, yeah, this list is very good at anti-aggro. Okay. I think I'm done for the night. I need to fix my headphones. So I think something is like some connectors loose. Or I'm only getting sound from like the left side for like the last 3 minutes. It was weird. I mean, if you didn't Power Blast, you'd add lethal, so of course you Power Blast. I remember back then when Power Blast was more common at 8 mana, I used to tempo Power Blast on Ancient Wars a lot. Like, say you have around 10 power on board as a mage and they drop Ancient War, it actually makes sense to just power the Ancient War so you can get in like that, you know, the War Elemental and the like the Man Worm, Sorcerer Apprentice, whatever, damage like that. So I did that a lot back in the day. Alright, well, thanks for watching, guys. I'm done for a night. See you guys next time. I did that a lot back in the day. Alright, well, thanks for watching, guys.